I was gonna apologize because I hit start stream and then remembered something that I needed to address. And, it didn't take as long as I expected anyway, so it didn't even really create a late start, so never mind. I'm not gonna apologize for fucking anything. Other than how much this game rules. Which is a weird thing to apologize for, but that's where we're at. Alright, send it. Bad character writing chapter. Let's go. Oh, hey, is this the first canonical reference to her doing tarot card stuff? Like, not as far as timeline goes, but as far as, like, game release goes. I don't think it's been mentioned before this. Unless she meant that figuratively. Whoop, we get back. We drifting. Everything's fine. Sorry, caffeinating quick. Lan, how you doing? This is gonna be, I mean, we're not that far into the marathon, but it's gonna be interesting rating this one, because I have a hard time rating the games that are nothing alike. My gut says, rating this game in a vacuum, that I'd probably give it, like, a 4 out of 5. I feel like that might be potentially, too generous? I guess I'd be curious to know what other people think of this game, what the common reception is. I feel like 4 might almost be a little bit of favoritism, but giving it a 4 puts it on par with Sonic 2. Like, would I say it's as good as Sonic 2? That's really hard to say, because they're completely different types of games. A lot of people would probably think it's blasphemy that I'm comparing it to Sonic 2, but, like, I'm not. That's the thing, because they're completely different genres. And that's where the rating starts to become precarious? Which is why it was easy for me to say I'm gonna leave out stuff like racing games from the marathon, because they're just completely different types of games. In most cases. God, she's such a hothead in this, too. But what the Well, you've already done a great job. Don't hit him. This game came out before you started getting, like, super canceled for, reprimanding your children. Not that I'm saying her hitting him is okay, because all he did was talk like Knuckles. Which, like, isn't the biggest crime. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Did I ask you yesterday about your Sonic favorites? As the pinned message asks. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, look. She's got a classic. It has the brute force to jump off of air, double jump. You'd love to see it. Yeah, you got him. Okay, you don't. I mean, you got him. I don't got him. What in the... Okay, this is... That's a good ass attack. Ow. Oh, I thought that was Emerald. It's like, I got confused. Ow. Oh, come on. Where'd the other nerd go? Specials are pretty good. And I've only tried like a couple of them. What? Oh, okay. Damn it. Why are there so many gamma duplicates specifically? It's so annoying. Stop! Really? Well, I guess it's... Now I know that it's... See, I used to think that was the AI cheating. And I was like, really? You're in free fall and you can block me with flawless timing? That seems, like, not correct, but... Now I know that is not how things work. Get fucked. Oh, you're not dead yet? Okay, that maybe doesn't do as good of damage as I thought. It's pretty good. Pretty good heal, if I could... Actually, I might have her heal already. I thought that was Merle again. Help me, son. All the blocks. What could be done? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do, like, I feel like my aim attacks don't do as much damage as the CPUs do. Like, their follow-ups always hit absurdly hard. I guess I can't see their health bar, so I guess I don't know for sure, but... It often feels like... Ooh, if I didn't have it, I have it now. It always feels like they can, like, one combo and I'm pretty much dead. Ooh. Man, what's fucking Eggman doing? He got 3 Chaos Emeralds, and he gave 1 to Emerald, and the other 2 he ground up for smoothies. Like, what? I feel like this game's plot really disrespects the Emeralds. I also feel like they act like there's more than just 7. But that might just be a localization thing. Because we can... Emerald has 4, I'm pretty sure. They said 3 yesterday, but I'm pretty sure he has 4 right now. They probably don't know he has the first one, maybe. So this is the 5th one. They'll probably get the 6th in Cream's story, and then I guess does Shadow have the last one? Already? Like, is he already in possession of that Chaos Emerald, I guess? I don't know. I don't know when he gets his hands on that and then holds onto it for as long as he can. Hey, Riley. Where am I going? I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry. Could we, train against Sonic and Tails right now? Because that would be pretty sick. No. Is it perfect? I mean, we could train with Tails. That's still, like, 2 characters. I forgot. Why is hers cheaper? Or is that part of, like, the appeal of it? Is that, like, that's part of what makes it good? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, he has so many points. Should I actually, like, equip some special attacks now? So what did I equip? I equipped this one, and I didn't like it. That seems pretty good. That takes a lot of points, but... Alright, what don't we have equipped? I think the first objective is to get something in every slot. Realistically, I could probably switch this to Knuckles and still be fine, and free up some points if I need them. I don't have a dash attack yet. I don't think I really need a dash attack. Jumping feels slightly better. I did want to equip one of these. I don't quite have enough. So that might be a case where I could do this, and then I can do this. I don't think that... I don't guard, like, ever, so I don't think that's really worth putting points into. As soon as I get a couple more points, I'll want to switch back to the Tails run, I think. We have jabs in every slot. And pretty cheap ones, so it's a good place to start. I'm fine with that follow-up attack, I think. Again, it's cheap for now. I could replace it later with something better. Dash attack is, like, the last thing we're going to equip. Sonic's air attack is fine. Knuckles' meteor is fine. And we just have that one special move, which is fine for now. I do have a couple of fighting styles, but they're pretty expensive, oddly. I haven't gotten any supports yet. I think those are rare. I can put people in. You two should fight each other instead of me. It'll be fun. Oh my god, dude, the 2-on-1s are so stupid. And I don't think they're really, like, intended to be like that. I think just the AI isn't well written. It just prioritizes targeting you over anything. Even when there's other targets, it's written in a way where it's like, we gotta fight the player character. Which happens in a lot of games, so I can be critical about that. I should probably get another special move equipped so that I have something I can pivot to once they start blocking. Oh, he's actually not blocking that. Imagine that. Wait, I thought it was 5 KOs for, or is it 10 KOs? It might have been 10 KOs. Oh, baby. God, look at the damage. I wasn't at full health, but still. Zap. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, shit. You're kidding? What are the chances? I mean, I guess realistically he knew that's what I had equipped, so it was a safe bet. No. No. I don't really feel the need to grind to get more moves right now. Like, we're in pretty good shape. Why does she have her own apartment? Here's why I don't... So, the character ages are, like, basically not specified. There's a couple of instances where they are specified, but they've done their best to kind of, like, erase that shit. And usually they're specified as being, like, early teenagers, which I don't fucking get. She has her own apartment. There's no way she's, like, 14. That just doesn't make sense. These characters have to be, like, in their early 20s. That's just how, like, that's how they're written. That's how it makes contextual sense for the things that they're, like, getting into. Obviously not accounting for Cream. Although she's, in this case, mentally older than Amy is. Modern Sonic's supposed to be at least 16. No, he's not. He's not. He does not have a specified age. Modernly. Presently, he does not have a specified age. Oh yeah, this is the one where she's, like, suddenly a pacifist and kind of really poorly written. Man, Sega did not know how to write women in 2003. Which is weird, because I feel like Rouge and Amy are pretty well written in Sonic Adventure 2. So it's like they forgot. It's weird. I feel like they had it under control once, and then not as much anymore. Although even with my particular headcanon of, like, the characters being in their early 20s, that would probably still make Tails, like, a teenager, and he owns, like, multiple properties, which doesn't make much sense. I understand they're heroes and everything, so they might have, like, government funding or some shit. Like, that could possibly be a thing. Which brings into question, does Knuckles own Angel Island? Like, does he have the deed for it somewhere? I mean, on the other hand, I was watching a video this morning about, like, obscure facts. And one of them stated that apparently, like, when Eggman took over in Sonic Forces, he basically liquidated? He removed the government. The world, like, doesn't have governments anymore, apparently. He just got rid of them. Like, Gun is gone. So even if Knuckles did have the deed or didn't have the deed, that might not matter anymore, because who's gonna police it? Something I'm gonna be curious about to see if the comics ever address is they so far have not acknowledged the existence of human characters at all, outside of, like, I guess not at all, because I'm about to bring up an exception. Aside from the exception of they acknowledge that the Sonic Unleashed countries, like, still exist. So is it, like... Are they, like, separated by continents or something? Do all of the animal characters live on their own continent? Which would be weird. I like thinking about this shit too much. If that wasn't obvious. I actually revisited a content creator that I found and mentioned a couple of streams ago. He does videos that are basically like, I'm gonna pick a Sonic game and then I'm gonna list off everything wrong with it. And it's done in like as like satire, like he's not legitimately criticizing the games, he's just pointing out dumb little inconsistencies and a lot of stuff that is like, you're thinking about it too much, but you know what, I'm all about that. To a point. I think one of the classic examples of people thinking about it too much and game developers telling them to not think about it so much is that classic quote about Miyamoto saying, like, stop worrying about why Yoshi is male and lays eggs. That's different, because that's, like, they invented an entire species, and they can make up whatever fucking biology they want. I don't really question stuff like that. Like, it just works. But then there's stuff that I've pointed out, like, how does Sonic Adventure 2 even make sense? Why is Knuckles there? How is the island not falling out of the sky, and he just, like, didn't do anything about it? Like, when they introduce him in Adventure 2, he's just in, like, some desert ruins, with the Master Emerald, which I guess he took off of the island? None of that makes any sense. I also read more about the Penders lawsuits, and I had a harrowing realization that that's probably gonna like I mentioned, like, Knuckles has to be an awful character to write for because he has to be on the island. He can't leave the island unless he has a really good reason to. The Master Emerald can't be removed from the island, so he can't take it and put it in a vault somewhere or something. And I think the obvious way to resolve that would be to come up with ways to put, like, other characters on the island. And one of the easy ways to do that would probably be to just make more echidnas and will them into existence. But that's what went wrong with the whole Penders thing, is that absolute maniac decided that he invented echidnas. The more I read about it, the more I was like, man, this guy is an absolute piece of work. He basically took advantage of the fact that Archie's record keeping was really bad, and abused the fact that because of that, the law would rule in his favor. Like, I firmly believe that he knew what he was doing was wrong, but he was like, well, I can get away with it, because the legal system is fundamentally flawed. At least when it comes to copyright. But yeah, they basically can't make echidna characters. They can't do that. That's what happened with Chronicles. Is they tried to add more echidna characters in, and that's what made him say, wait, I invented echidnas, you can't do that. And apparently he tried to do the same thing with the live-action movies. When they tried to introduce, like, more backstory for Knuckles, he tried to be like, echidnas, those are my characters, you can't do that. I don't think that lawsuit actually got anywhere, thankfully, because I didn't hear about it until literally, like, yesterday. But that's going to definitely make it difficult for them to establish any more sort of story for Knuckles. At least as far as echidnas go. Because interestingly enough, they weren't forced to remove all of the guys' characters from the comics. Like, that wasn't part of the settlement. The settlement was, if you use them, you have to pay me royalties. So what they did was just say, fuck you, we're just not going to use them then. And that was kind of what happened with Chronicles, too. They'll never re-release that game because they might have to pay him royalty if he can somehow trick the system into thinking that he owns those characters. It's safer for them to just not use the characters. I forgot that I was also playing Kareem, who is apparently a god? Okay. You're joking. Why would I do that? I knew that they were gonna block it. It's a very interesting rabbit hole to be going down, really, is all I'm getting at. Yeah, I think Lan, I think you said this the one night. And that was more or less true, with the tiny little actually of... Yeah, basically what happened is he decided... He was just... Again, he knew that Archie's record-keeping wasn't good. So he decided to say, you never told me that any characters I created for the comics belonged to Sega. And they were like, bullshit, it's in the contract. And he was like, oh yeah, prove it. And they were like, well shit, we don't have the contract, so we can't prove it. Therefore, the legal system sided in his favor because they couldn't prove what they were claiming. And he was also like, yeah, I never signed that. You can't prove that I signed it, so... But that was all on Archie, and that might have been part of why Sega dropped Archie's contract. Apparently Archie also wanted out, but it's all very hearsay. Like, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what happened, because no one's really been transparent about it. But that might have been part of why they wanted out, was because their record keeping was so bad that it allowed their writers to pull dumb shit like that. And there were other writers that tried to do it, too. They just didn't succeed. Probably because their contracts could actually be found. I'm getting destroyed. What is happening? Now we're talking. Give me some easy kills. Dude, she's a god! What is happening? But really, it's just insane to me that he got away with that. I mean, like I said, it was... He abused the legal system, and the legal system wasn't gonna be like, we know you're they couldn't prove that he was abusing it, I guess is what it came down to, so they had to just play by the rules. Which worked in his favor. But it's still, like, a shitty thing to do, like... And, like, thankfully he paid the price. Everyone hates him now, so... Because, sure, it was, like... Legally, there was nothing wrong with what he did, but... Morally, it was kind of, like, fucked up. Especially because there were quotes that he admitted that, yeah, he knows that anything he created under them, Sega owns. He knew that, and he admitted it. But he also knew that they couldn't legally prove it, so... Yeah, really, really shitty thing to do. And it doesn't... I don't think he got anything out of it anyway, so it was kind of like, was it really worth dying on that hill? Because all he got was, you have to pay me royalties to use my characters, and they just stopped using the characters, so it doesn't matter. Like, you're not gonna get royalties for that. It'll be interesting to see if he tries to pull anything else. Like, ever. Like, if he tries to, like, revive it and be like... I mean, I guess he did with the movies, it just didn't stick. So that was what I deep dove on after the stream last night. I don't know what made me decide to go read about it. I guess just to be informed. Because I didn't really know all the details of it. Well, that was... Part of what I wound up reading was some, like, fan reception of, like... Well, ultimately people didn't like his writing that much anyway, and as I was reading about that and what people didn't like about it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that shit. One was, like, he had a penchant for just being like, oh yeah, secretly, this character has a sister, surprise! And I was like, oh yeah, I remember, he did that shit all the time. kind of, I know I said that I was disappointed that none of the Archie comics were on the Amazon service. Although now I understand why, because they have to fucking pay him if they even resell any of it. But now I kind of lost interest in reading them after reading all of that. The kid's gloves are off. That's not how that saying goes. Alright, let's beat you up. Come at me, bro. Hey. I'm getting a little tired of the... we flawlessly block your first attack every time. It is interesting that it seems like Sega's had that problem with licensing, like, multiple times. They must not have had, like, a very good legal team for, like, 2 decades there. Doesn't seem like they were making sure all their bases were covered. Please. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah. There would be a part of me that would feel bad, because, like, as someone who creates, and as someone who has created things for a company that I no longer work for, it sucks that some of the ideas I had there are just rotting. Like, they own those ideas. And while I could probably contact them and be like, hey, I'd like to, like, use those ideas, could you, like, release the contract or something? And they probably would, because they're not using them. In concept, it sucks that that's a thing. One thing you really gotta look out for, and I don't think a lot of companies do this because it's really shitty and they will probably get in a lot of trouble for doing it, but some of them can try to pull some shit with your contract where any idea you come up with while you're working for them, they own. Which is, like, really shitty, and you gotta watch out for that shit. Because, like, I read a thing about how, like, I guess Penders came out at one point and said, like, there were some storylines for the comics that he was basically not using, because he was like, I'm gonna save them and use them for myself someday. And it's like, that's fair, honestly. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a completely fine thing to do. But then the reason he said that was because he was like, oh yeah, if I leave Archie, they're not gonna let me use my characters anymore. And it's like, yeah, no shit. That's how it fucking works. Like, are you dumb? But again, he knew he could get away with it legally, I think. I could just fight an infinite number of these here. I don't know if I want to. I don't know how I'd go about farming, getting all of the points for Emerald, because doing it 1 point at a time is obviously going to be really shitty. I guess the way to do it is to find one that you can consistently do without taking damage, because then you get more points. For the reason you only want to make music with your sister and no one else is legal hoops. Yeah, and I mean, I've told you before that, like, you can kind of just, like, make a music channel on YouTube and just make music. Something that's really good about creation, as far as I know, at least, is, like, when you create something, you create a song and you put it on YouTube, you don't really have to worry about going and, like, filing to be like, oh, I own this now. The very act that you have uploaded it and it has a timestamp and everything proves that you made it. Unless there's someone else that can be like, no, look, I uploaded it first. That's the only thing that can counteract that. I was taught pretty early that, like, you should sign and date all of your artwork because that proves that it's yours. Then the licensing problem comes down to people being greedy, because then people are like, yeah, you can just make a song and you can put it on YouTube and you own it because your name is on it. They have the date of this is the day you made it and uploaded it and released it to the public. Where it then becomes a problem is if it becomes popular enough that people start using it in things, and then people get greedy because they're like, you can't use my work without paying me. Which is true, but, like, the greed of it is kind of insane sometimes. So that's kind of where the licensing comes into things. But to a point, I also think that a lot of people that are in it for the sake of creation are probably going to be okay with, like, not necessarily having their work just outright used, but it being derived upon. Which I guess makes the whole thing contextual, but then people start to abuse it because you can. Because on one hand, if you make a song, you put it on YouTube, it becomes really popular, and then one day the next Fortnite update uses it in the trailer without asking you, you're gonna be like, hey, what the fuck? You're a big company. You probably should have, like, at least asked me. And that's really shitty. But on the other hand, if you're browsing YouTube and someone, like, ats you because they're like, hey, I did a remix of your song, I feel like a lot of people are just gonna be like, oh, that's cool. At least if you're, like, passionate about the creation side of things, because it's creation inspires creation, right? And that's, like, a good thing. That's why it's shitty when Nintendo does shit where they're like, oh, you made, like, a harmless fan game that isn't hurting anyone, and we're gonna sue you about it? Like, that's when it gets shitty. It's like they're not hurting anyone. But even that is within reason. Because realistically, if someone decides to make, to be blunt, 2D Mario better than they can do it, then they're in a lot of trouble. But most people aren't trying to do it better than they can do it. Those people are just trying to have fun with something they have fun with. No, it wasn't Sonic Team. I don't think I would be here if I worked for Sonic Team. Or at least I would have been able to leverage that to get a much bigger following. No, it was a small, like, I guess they call them upstart game studios. It was like, I don't think they ever actually released any games. I never quite got anywhere with it. For a number of reasons. Ultimately wasn't really, like... It sounds like a weird way to say it, but it wasn't, like, a big part of my story, so I don't bring it up much. Like, it was a learning experience, I guess, but I can't even point at anything and be like, oh yeah, go play this game, I worked on that. Like, it never got to that point. What is happening? These fights are surprisingly rough. And part of it is that Cream is a goddamn nightmare. Please, no. Oh my god. I think what I'm learning that I don't really like about this game is I feel like a lot of fighting games, their whole, like, I don't play a lot of fighting games, but I kind of, like, for the most part, understand how they work from a design perspective. Most of them are designed around, like, a rock, paper, scissors formula, right? Where you can either attack the enemy directly, but if they block, that counters the attack. But if you're blocking, they can grab you, which counters the block. And then I think attacks are meant to counter grabs. That's maybe a part that I've never quite grasped. But this game doesn't feel like it has that. It feels like just that basic jab combo and sending them and pursuing and doing the dunk attack is just the best way of doing everything. Like, that just feels like your bread and butter, and there's not really a way to counter it either. At least as far as I can tell. I think this game does have some interesting depth in regards to, like, picking your special moves the way you do every time you spawn, I think, is a neat idea that I haven't really seen in a lot of things. Also, like, blocking is too good. Because the AI is so ungodly at it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. This game doesn't have a grab, so they're basically just free to throw the block out and immediately parry me, and then they can just do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, I think, like, because they do it a lot, you can counter, like, when you go flying, that you can, like, reverse chase. I don't know how to do that. Oh my god. And then there's also just the problem that the AI double teams you. Dude, what? Alright, that's huge. Oh, that's very huge. But yeah, it doesn't feel like the game's mechanics work in a cycle. Like, I think in any action game, that's typically a thing, where your opponent does thing, and then here's the thing you do to counter thing. In this case, when they just block my first attack, I don't know what to do. What the fuck? How'd they both die? What? Did they bomb each other? Is that what happened? Dude, it does so much damage. I feel so frail in this game. God, and she somehow got out of my combo and then came back into it and immediately blocked it. Like, now that's just an AI problem, to be fair. Like, doing that as a player is gonna be just extremely hard. I think she just won. No, I actually won. Okay. I think we were in a case of whoever got that KO was winning. Ever played Sonic the Fighters? I have, not a lot. Fighting games are typically not my thing. Every now and then there's one that just has an element that makes it feel more approachable to me. Which is usually not having combos. And, maybe not combos, but input strings. When you have to put in, like, these strings of 7 inputs to do a special move, that's when I check out. I'm just like, even when I was little and had infinite brain capacity, I was like, and could just spend my entire existence memorizing shit like that. Like, every single Robot Master weakness and stuff and shit like that, because even then I was kind of like, yeah, fighting games aren't for me. And I don't remember how much Sonic the Fighters is like that. This obviously isn't. With the other big, like, major exception being Smash Brothers. Which is why they've clicked a lot better than the typical fighting game. I'd probably sneak it into this marathon somewhere. I think I have it on the list, but I don't know how I would play it. I don't know what it's accessible on. I mean, it might just be... Is it on retro? Is it just on retro achievements? I guess just emulate it. I mean, it's an old game. It's on retro achievements, but it doesn't have an achievement set. That's interesting. It's surprising as well. Maybe there's a good reason for that. I'm trying to find... Retro Achievements doesn't support the only emulator that can run Sonic the Fighters. Okay. I doubt that it ever will, since that project hasn't been touched in about a decade. However, the game is on the aforementioned Gems collection, so for now that's our best chance at seeing this set for a game. So I guess that would be the way I would play it. And by now, Gems collection probably has a set? It doesn't. GameCube and PS2 both don't have sets yet. I have some set requests to put in, so fuck it, I'll do it. Someone's working on the PS2 one already. Not GameCube, though. Which makes sense. GameCube's newer. Might as well finish PS2 first if they're already working on it. I did think about that might be how I want to do, like, the Genesis games, is to find, like, one of the collections on Retro Achievements and play them that way. But I'll have to, like, dig into what all is available. There were so many collections that I don't even know where to start. I mean, I know there's Mega Collection and Gems Collection. I know there's a DS Collection, I believe. I did play it during the first marathon because I believe it was on PlayStation Now? I used that for a lot of stuff in the first marathon. I'm not about to sign back up for PlayStation Now just to play Sonic the Fighters. Actually, I don't know. Is PlayStation Now even still a thing? It might not be. Or it might cost $100 a month now. Because Sony. Yeah, Mega Collection's there. It was on Rad. Was that Rad? I guess it was, yeah. I think I would do that if it wasn't for the fact that I'd have to play Sonic Spinball to beat it. And I don't want to. Not only play Spinball, but beat it. I think Mean Bean Machine was also in the win condition, and that game is fucking impossible. Dude, they like get the count. I need to stop chasing because they get the counters so frequently that I don't even know how to do. God damn it. So I guess if I really wanted to play fighters, I could do it through emulating the Gems Collection. What else is on the Gems Collection? Sonic R is on there too, right? I want to say, like, Sonic CD was on it or something. No, I want to fight again. But I don't know when we're necessarily going to backpedal to all the pre-advanced stuff. I was thinking about, for upcoming birthday stream, the, my childhood with Sonic was definitely on the Game Gear. Like, that was what I owned first. And I had every single Sonic game on the Game Gear. All of them. Except for, like, one. We'll get to that. Unfortunately, I don't have any of them anymore, which is... haunts me every day that I got rid of all of those. But I was thinking about doing that for birthday stream, which will be Monday, by the way. I thought about we'll just play through as many of the Game Gear games as we can. That's the only thing I could really think of to do, aside from just we'll play Sonic 3 for 6 hours. But I don't know if I really want to. That's right, the Game Gear games are on there too. But those are the only two things I've thought of. But there is a chance we're just gonna keep playing Pokemon instead. If that grips me enough, then I'll just play that instead. Also ads. Ads exist. I think I'm gonna keep playing. I think, I think finishing this tonight is completely feasible. But I do still kind of want to keep it moving. Regardless. No! I was trying to go for a damageless. Dude, stop. Okay, that killed me in one hit, dude. What the fuck? It's crazy how durable you can feel sometimes, and then other times you just die immediately. It's unreal. Okay, really quick. I did want to look. So I played Pokemon Legends Arceus for I think 13 streams. I think I looked yesterday and it was 13. I honestly don't think ZA is going to keep me busy as long. Arceus having the focus on completing the Pokedex is kind of what kept me going. Like, I liked the research gameplay loop. I don't think this is gonna have anything like that, so this one might not keep me busy as long. I'm gonna, like, say 8 episodes. Okay. So what I was curious about... I was trying to figure out what we're going to do after Pokemon Legends. Or rather, how long that's going... Or how close is that going to take us to Halloween? I think unless it goes way longer than expected, the week of Halloween is going to be completely open. I definitely want to play Sonic Unleashed for Halloween. But I don't think that's going to take all week. I think we'll probably do Sonic Rush first. Unless I don't stream tomorrow and we don't do Advance 3 before Legends comes out. And then we'll do Advance 3 before Unleashed. I think Rush will also take like a stream or a stream and a half. But Rush is after Advance 3. That's the next one. And then we'll skip ahead to Unleashed. Which will be the PS2 version specifically, because I've never played that version. I've wanted to for forever. I've specifically wanted to play the Wii version, but with the Retro Achievements side quest, I might as well just go ahead and play the one that's currently on there. And then we'll continue to, like, the proper timeline order, and when we get back to Unleashed again, we'll play the 360 version, which I have on my Xbox. On my, my Series S. I think I bought it, like, the week I got the Series S, and I just haven't played it yet. I was very quickly like, I gotta get that game. Since I was finally capable of owning it, I was like, yeah, that's gotta be it. I always had to play it with someone else's console before. Well, again, I played it with PlayStation Now on the PS4, so I guess that wasn't someone else's console, but still. See, I think ideally we'll do Advanced 3 tomorrow. Start Pokemon on Thursday. And honestly, I don't really know what's gonna happen with Pokemon Legends, to be honest, because I talked about this, maybe it was yesterday, I don't remember. That, I obviously want to play it. I mean, I have a small bit of doubt, I guess, that about, like, not enjoying it, which I think is just Scarlet and Violet were fucking terrible, and it's made me lose faith. Everything does so much damage. But I also think that streaming it as a still growing streamer is going to be a terrible idea. There's going to be tens of thousands of people streaming it on Twitch. I think those streams are going to do very poorly. If anything, I'm hopeful that the VODs on YouTube will still do decently. But if the streams do really badly, then I might not prioritize it, because I'm having a lot of fun with this marathon. I was not with Heroes, but otherwise, I mean, realistically, it's weird. Because so far, I'd probably, except for this game, I'd probably argue that the playthroughs have been more frustrating than fun. But I'm still, like, glad that I've played them, you know? Like, I did not like Advance 2, but I'm glad that I played it. And there's still so many of the games that I'm looking forward to as well. But anyway, ideally Advance 3 tomorrow, Pokemon on Thursday, and then that'll just dominate the stream schedule for until I'm done with it, probably. Again, unless the streams are really bad, and then I might just play it on my own time. I think then we'll come back from that, we'll knock out Sonic Rush really quick. If I can get DS stuff to work for the capture, that's something I still have to fiddle with. We'll knock that out, and then we'll probably start Sonic Unleashed after that. And then after Sonic Unleashed, it's Shadow the Hedgehog. We'll go back to the release order. And after Rush is Shadow the Hedgehog. Not accounting for if I decide to do just Game Gear Sonic Night for birthday stream. Because I just don't know. we'll see what happens when we get there. Also, not accounting for potential Crossworlds festivals. Because we'll probably do any of those if they show up. Hopefully there's not one this weekend, because if there is, I'm probably going to do it off stream. Because there's just not going to be time to do it with new Pokemon game, I don't think. I'd prioritize it, but honestly, the Crossroads streams haven't been fantastic. Not like I expected. And I think it's just there's probably too many people playing it, which is a blessing and a curse. I mean, I could probably do this fight no damage, but this isn't one of the ones I have to do no damage. Back on just this game's plans for tonight, I ideally will finish it, which I think is possible. And then I'll probably start fussing with the challenge mode to see what that's about. Maybe I'll even do that between one of the character chapters. Because I might go for mastery on retro achievements. I think the big achievement that's, like, in my way there is this one damageless achievement. Because that seems like it might be kind of a pain in the ass to do. This fight is really stupid, because she just gets stuck up there. Like, there's, like, no challenge to this fight. No, because I got the other damage list with Sonic, I think. Emerald has to be present, though. Because the whole thing is you're trying to get the bonus points for doing it damageless, and if Emerald isn't with you, then he can't get the damage. He can't get the bonus points. Also, when Emerald is beefed up, have you been watching my playthrough? He has shit special moves, but I feel like he's otherwise in extremely good shape.
Alright.
Also, hey, Theo. I mean, his special attacks are garbage, so that seems fine. Big question. Okay, I can use them, so I have to be careful about not using them. I would have preferred that it just disable them, but what can you do? Do 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 do. Howie. Yeah, I got the defeat one fee without taking damage, like, on accident. I think the achievement said that there's a rematchable one with 2 of them in Cream's story that is a pretty good place to do it. That was, like, kind of... Half of my concern was finding a good place to do it that is rematchable. And the other concern is just, it's probably going to be tedious. Other than that, I think it's going to take forever to grind up the 500 skill points, but... Hey, if I can get good enough at that one fight to do it consistently damageless and get all those bonus points, I might as well just do as much of it there as I can. I didn't mean to, but it worked. I'm really surprised there aren't achievements for obtaining every card. Pretty sure they didn't do it because of the fact that the rare cards are so obscenely rare. But I feel like they could have still done one to at least get all the attack moves. But I guess even that is like kind of a just RNG grind, and they just... The creators were just kind of like, no, that's not a fun challenge, which is fair. Yeah, I got one of the colors, like, on the, like... in the first 5 fights of the game. Like, I got it really early. I want to say when I did this in the first marathon that I maybe only got, like, 1 or 2 of them, but I think it was way later. I want to push the flashy button, but I can't push the flashy button. Yeah, it seems like a cool dash attack if I actually equip one ever. Ooh, big 5 points. So, back on the overthinking things and finding comedy in it. Have any of you ever broken something? Like, even the other day, I was popping ice cubes out of the freezer, and one of the ice cubes shattered into just so many pieces. How the hell are they finding every shard of the Chaos Emeralds or the Master Emerald when it breaks? How are you doing that? There are probably some shards that are so small that you can barely see them. The very concept of them being able to do that warps my mind. He does have one. Okay. He's got that damn 4th Chaos Emerald, except this is like the 6th. Merle was low-key like, Mommy? Sorry? Mommy? Sorry? Mommy? Sorry? Oh, I can't do anything. Is this the end of the story? It might be the end of the story. And they sound like rings in this game, apparently. Which is funny, because there's no rings. So they imported that sound just for that, which is silly. God, now she's straight back to fucking I'm a girl and all I understand is dating writing. It's so bad. I think she might actually be worse written in this than in Heroes. Which is crazy. Because I feel like her Heroes writing is like an all-time low. I think it's just because she gets points in Heroes for, like, wanting to help her friends, I guess. Whereas this is just whatever will get her blue dick the fastest. No, follow is the flicky sound effect from 3D Blast. Bits are rings. Quick hydrate. Alright, pacifist mode. Let's fucking go. What is this music? Super diet machine. If only it were that easy. I like that there's a... So, you know those... Of course you know, because we just played this shit-ass game. You did those big-ass enemies in Sonic Heroes that have the big hammers. There's a scene in the comics where Amy lifts one of those. Because she's that fucking strong, and I'm all about it. Now, Silver helps, but Silver admits that she did most of it herself. Which is, like, really badass. I was actually thinking if they were to ever do, like, the Sonic Heroes team-up thing again, I would like to see them actually make Team Rose be Amy, Cream, and Blaze. Make Blaze the speed character and make Amy the power character. I mean, she does wear weights in this game. What? Give me shelter. God, it gets me every time. I love how we're just... free to roam about, apparently. This is the shit where I have to protect Cream, right? Oh, not yet. Ow! I got Sonic 2'd out of there. Holy fuck. Thought he was gonna explode. So I bailed the fuck out. Ugh. Okay. Hold, please. Whoop. Oh, okay. Cream story in the workshop, get into a match where Cream and Emerald fight 2 Fee robots. So there's gonna be a point where I can just kind of like rematch endlessly. That's what I'm looking for here. Well, I thought blocking it was a good idea. Dude. Fuck you! Oh. Dude, you're kidding. I need more special moves really badly. They can counter one special move so fucking easy. Ah! I'm bad. Why is she a pacifist all of a sudden? Guess because we're, like, trying to teach Emerald shit? I don't know. Now, it sounds like... Oh, if this is the one, I lost it already. It sounds like you need to be playing as Cream for this, judging by how some of the achievement comments are noted. We gotta get to the point where she fucking snaps and decides everyone has to die. Dude, these guys are fucking... Holy moly, dude. You're kidding. Oh my god. Can I come back from this? I'm thinking not, but... Dude, the fucking damage. Dude, sometimes the characters don't turn around very well. It's just a problem of... It's just a D-pad problem, really. Because if you, like, push it too aggressively, then they just start dashing in that direction, and that's usually not what you want. What? I thought he was... I thought he was out of lives. I was thinking if I can knock this one out, I might be able to actually take the other one one-on-one. And then I knocked him out and then he was still alive. I'm confused. Maybe I killed the wrong one? Like, maybe I didn't kill the one that only had 1 life left. It's kind of hard to tell. I think I did kill the one that had 1 life left. I'm really confused. God, it's so stupid. Like, they get a combo started, and it's just like, you lose now. Dude. I gotta learn how to do that so that I can do it when they are knocking me into a wall. Dude, come on. The double teaming is so fucking toxic. No, because they recommend it when you're playing as Kareem. So it's not this fight. Also, she's not a very good distraction anyway. They only get distracted by her when I'm dead. At least these aren't fucking gammas that are exploding when they die. Dude, whatever. Dude, the fucking frame-perfect shielding is so fucking lame. The only reason it doesn't make me more mad is literally every fighting game does that shit, so I can't hold it against this game. Jesus. Like, that damage is so fast that I still had, like, 25% of my health. And Merle is so goddamn frail. I hate it. I feel like every character is frail, unless you are fighting Gamma and then he's an impossible tank. Overheld it. See, turning around is like fucking impossible. Like, getting away from enemies is, I feel like, way harder than it should be. Like, creating distance. But maybe that's because I just don't have a dash attack, or a dash equipped yet, because I never use it. I would have loved to see another one of these games on a console that has, like, more buttons and shit. Because I feel like it is held back by the fact that it only has 4 buttons. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid. Well, okay. We take those, as they say. Pretty foolish of you to not block my only special attack with your last life. Oh my god. Yeah, like, they literally only care about Cream when I'm dead. Yeah, just stop chasing and let them fall right back into your combo. Kind of what I was saying about, like, the game's doesn't have a lot of depth as far as, like, your options go. Because that just feels, like, abusable. I only got 1 skill point for that? Fuck that. God, she's the worst level of pacifist. I would rather get hurt than fight someone. That is, like, the worst written pacifist ever. She's fucking terrible in this game. What if I lose if she loses all her lives? I feel like that happening before I lose all mine is extremely unlikely. God damn, come on, man. Some of these campaign fights are so stupid. Like, this is, like, a great example of hard for all the wrong reasons. You're fucking joking. Oh my god. Like, the frame-perfect blocking leading into zero-death combos. Dude, come on! It's such garbage. I need another special move desperately. I'm backing out after this one so I can equip one. Because them just choosing to be immune to the one that the only one I have is extremely detrimental here. For some reason, when I pushed L the first time, nothing happened. So that was great. Turn around when I push the other direction, please. You're kidding. He just died to that, so he's not gonna... Okay, sure. I hope I don't have to redo the other fights, but I might have to. Alright, so I want... I mean, ideally, something I can switch between, like, on without dying. So I want, like, an air attack. And not in that slot. We want it, like, here. Which I don't have any, of course. I don't have any trap attacks, either. Okay, this is an awful scenario. This is, like, literally my only other option. I mean, at least it's cheap. I could, honestly... I can put this on and this on. So that's something. Do I get anything here? No? Okay. Not that it would have necessarily done any good, but... I think I do have to redo the previous fight. That's really shitty. Dude, come on. Are you fucking kidding? How did he hit me? Bitch. At least it hits really hard. It's impossible to aim, but... Yeah, come the fuck on! Of course. Oh, that was not what I intended, but... God damn it. Of course. God, they're so good at approaching right as I hit heal. God damn it. Well, that works. I kind of didn't mean for that, but... Yeah, me too. I pushed the jump button and nothing happened. That did make a big difference, even though these special moves aren't the greatest. That was bad. Oh, come on. Why would he block that one? Aside from being an annoying prick. I don't know if it's having two special moves or it's the fact that one of them does as much damage as it does that's helping more. It's going well. Alright. Okay. I just noticed that his arms spin around like a helicopter instead of his tails, because he doesn't have tails. It's cute. I'll take it. Fuck you. Come on. The fact that there's no, like, recovery attack from being knocked down is, like, really shitty. Because that just allowed him to do whatever the fuck he wanted once he had me knocked down. God, that fight was fucking terrible. But also, I think it was mostly bad because I've been prioritizing everything except special moves. And that just put me... Like, special moves are so easily abusable in this game. I guess maybe that's why I was not using them a lot. Okay, well, I don't want to move forward too quickly. But I'm still in control of Emerald here. Yeah, Cream isn't actually fighting yet, so I might have to move it forward. I mean, this is also only one, so... Why couldn't there always be a Rouge on the team? Her AI is so easily exploited. Apparently there's a convenient way to do this on Tails' story as well. I'm almost wondering if it might be better for me to... Well, if I miss it, it's gonna be not too bad to start a new save file and go back. I don't know if you can replay campaigns in this. I guess if you can, then that is even better. What, for replaying the campaign? I didn't see any subsets when I was looking at it. I was just gonna say, maybe they don't show up on the new page yet. I guess keep moving forward. I gotta play as Cream if I want a chance here. Thank God he's colorblind, apparently.
So long, losers.
Yeah, thank God he's got a 300 IQ, yet he's an idiot. No, they clarify that he just reused Gamma's parts. Oh, it's 2 Rouges? Well, this one's gonna be easy. In theory. The game still calls him Gamma, but he's not Gamma. I mean, again, we went over this yesterday. Gamma's a cute little bird that's living its happy life in who knows where. I don't know why they didn't just use Omega here, or an entirely unique design. Instead, they had to be like, hey, it's Gamma, except it's not at all. Weird design choice. Probably, yeah. They probably didn't know who Omega was. Well, like, the guys working on this team, that probably didn't communicate with the guys making the heroes. The team making heroes. Only reason Cream got included, this was like another obscure fact that I was reading about. I remember when we were playing Advance 2, Lan, you said that about how... I read about what you were getting at, and you just worded it incorrectly. That, Heroes was supposed to be Cream's first appearance. Because they needed a flying type, whatever, it works, for that team, so they just had to make a new character, but then they decided to put her into Advance 2 to introduce her earlier. Which is probably why she was also capable of being in this. Why? I haven't been using any special attacks, but they've still got it on lock. Why are we telling Cream to hide? She wasn't doing anything anyway. Hold on, I just had a light bulb go off. I did, in fact, miss one. So I've been... Side project, but I haven't started on because it's extremely ambitious. I finally had the idea of, like, oh, for my next art montage, maybe I should just do as many Sonic characters as I can. So I went ahead and put them all into a big document to keep track of who and when. To try and get an idea of how many characters that's going to be. Which is a fucking lot. But I did not include Omega. I skipped Heroes because at the moment I was like, there's no new characters in Heroes. Those are all established already. But no, technically Omega's new. So I have to add him really quick. Which makes 104 fucking characters. I think the biggest montage I've ever done has been like 30-some characters. So it's absurdly ambitious. Also, I feel like I have Sonic Advance 3 listed incorrectly. When did Advance 3 come out? Yeah, Advance 3 came out in 04. Why do I have it listed as 03? I mean, it doesn't particularly matter, but just for the sake of organization. Probably because I was adding Emerald and Gemerald at the same time, which I probably wouldn't draw both of them anyway. And I don't know which I would use. I feel like Emerald is more interesting. But Gemerald has more long-term repercussions. Like, I don't know. Not in the games, but in the comics. And anime? Is he in the anime? I feel like he might be. Oh, okay, they know how to play now. But yeah, especially because there's so many unaccounted for numbers in the E-series. So I don't know why they didn't just make this a... What's going on? This was like the easiest fight ever before, and now all of a sudden it's impossible. Well, that was a disaster. So I don't know why they didn't just make this like E121 or something. Actually, I think Fee is the 121, but you get what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm immune to those. I probably should have played that smarter. Okay, just end it so we can do this over. They're doing that shitty double team shit again. I'd be curious to know when this started development and when Heroes started development. I didn't mean to pursue there. Come on. It's really amazing that they had a foundation to work with for Heroes. And it came out worse. Whereas a 3D fighting game on the GBA has no right to be any good. That seems like it should have been a disaster. And I mean, like I said, this is... It's got some problems for sure, but the fact that it's anywhere as good as it is for its concept is insane. Like, just in terms of, like, it's similar to Advance 2, where it's got some game design problems, but, like, it's well polished. Like, it's a well-made game. Excuse me? How did that not hit him? Smack. How many of those do we have now? So Eggman had 4 Chaos Emeralds, and he completely squandered them. I don't think there is a fight here with where you're in control of Cream. Wow, just full sentences. Oh great, he's learning to be a pacifist. He's becoming Mega Man X, what are we gonna do? He's in his X7 arc. We're fucked. How long have we been in this chapter and we only just now get to play as Cream? Oh, she's slow. Oh, big move, big airspeed though. She's fucking Jigglypuff. Okay. Great, now Emerald won't fight. Oh, fuck. That's on me.
Initiating recovery mode.
Oh, damn.
Initiating recovery mode.
It's kind of crazy that they were so committed to Chow at one point that they made a whole character that was like half of her thing is that she has a pet Chow that she attacks with. And then they just abandoned Chow like super hard and haven't done anything with him since. Very odd. Disagree. Oh god. Oh, okay. I'm dead. That's fucking... It's so stupid. Damn, that hits hard. Holy moly. How is it the only way out? There's a door right there. Dick. What have I done? I've given him special moves. Oh no. That's right, her special charges super fast. Ow! Okay, that's... I should have seen that coming. That was stupid. Heh. I deserve that. So you can't, like, recover in the air or anything? I feel like that's kind of the big issue with this game, is that, you know, like, your recovery options are non-existent, really. You get knocked down, you can't do anything when you're getting back up. You can't, like, roll away or anything. If you're in free fall, you just have to fucking take it. Makes it extremely easy to not only be juggled, but for the enemy to juggle you. Oh, excuse me. It do be that time of the year. Okay. Nah, okay. My head's not in the game enough to keep track of which one they're currently going to be immune to. Nope. He's actually really good. So it's apparently here. There's only one of them, though. Well. He's in there, okay. Emerald, what are you doing? That was just stupid. Pro attacks are really strong, too. Ooh! It's a shame that it's the same slot as the other color piece I have. Yeah, it's extremely unfortunate. Also, major spoilers? Like, if this was like a first-time playthrough, I wouldn't have even known this character was in the game. That's kind of nice. I'd like some colors for the other slots. I feel like it's gonna be easier to do the no damage in Tails mission just because it's earlier in the game and the enemies are less aggressive. I feel like trying to do it here is gonna be really hard. On the other hand, her special moves make quick work of these clowns. Damn it. This is a slight problem, but it'll probably be fine. Yeah, her special moves are really good, so this actually might be completely fine doing this here. And it gives me an opportunity to actually get Emerald to have some cream attacks. But also, that was 3 skill points for some reason, so that's... yeah, that's something. So is it random if they're 2, or is this one always 2? I guess is now my next question. Okay, I think it's a random. Hello? this counter. I'm not gonna do midnight release for Legends now. I wasn't planning on it. I thought about it, but then I pretty quickly talked myself down. I mentioned earlier, since now my focus is growing on Twitch, there's probably gonna be like tens of thousands of people playing it on streaming it on Twitch. Like, I thought about not even playing it right away, just because I think the viewership's gonna be not very good. But I probably still will because I want to. And I know a lot of you guys are gonna want to hang out and watch while playing. I don't even know if it is gonna have like a big multiplayer focus as far as like co-op stuff goes. I would assume not, but God, I wish I could dunk them without having to do a chase. Yeah, 5 for not taking damage. Like, this is gonna be a pretty good way to not only get that achievement, but just get some skill points. Oh, come on. That sabotaged, like, the whole thing, that they just happened to choose that move to counter right away. That's so brutal. Yeah, current plan is we're either gonna do Sonic Advance 3 tomorrow, or I'm just gonna take the night off. Probably Advance 3, judging by just how my sleep has been lately. My body is still very much not interested in sleeping in for some reason. Like, tonight was another one that I was kind of like... I was thinking about maybe taking off. But then I woke up, like, 2 hours early and just couldn't get back to sleep. And I was like, I guess I might as well get up and stream. Another one? Holy shit. And it's another color, too. That sucks. Why do they keep giving me the slot, like, the same slot? Give me 1 and 3, man. I can't believe I just found 2 rares within, like, what, like 15 minutes of each other? God damn it. There's a big 5 points. I don't think he hit me, right? Yeet. I haven't gotten, like, cream heal or anything, have I? No. Okay. I don't know what this last card slot is. Only some of these have one. I don't know if it's that I don't know or if it's that I don't remember. What? You can't block both of them. Merle's AI is, like, broken in this chapter. He's doing a lot of nothing. The sad thing about this little grind is I'm not getting, like, any good attacks. Like, if I could get this aerial power attack, that would be sick. Cream jump would also be pretty good. The mobility here is kind of crazy. Part of what makes the tornado so good, I think. Why would you? Why? Why would you? Why you gotta be a dick? It's maybe a little boring, but I'm just gonna keep trying to make this happen, I think. Oh, God. Scared the hell out of me. No, you dick. So I wonder what determines the other, like, bonus points you get. I'm guessing there's one that's just from, like, not dying or something. I don't want to guard. See, this is one of those cases. I know I mentioned the other night, and I don't remember the context of it, but where save state use is so contextual. Because this would be a good opportunity to use a save state. Because it would eliminate the reroll of the RNG of if I get 1 or 2 fee. Which is like, there's no skill involved there, you're just waiting for the right roll of the dice. And it would mean that I would be able to easily come back here later. Like, I could move on and continue the game, and then I could just be like, I'll just load the save state and go back to when I was trying to get this. I don't think that's necessarily usable. Now, see, on the other hand, I think loading a save state whenever you take damage so that you could rewind that's obviously pretty shitty. That's kind of trivializing the challenge. But I don't think making it take less time to even find the right battle is... I don't think there's anything shitty about that. Like, I'm okay with trying the battle again and again and again, but... having to waste time with battles like this because they're not what I need is kind of shitty. I'm gonna let you deal with him. Oh god. Oh god, and he's an exploder, you bastard. Okay, so he's gone. If he blocked that, I would have been screwed.
Recovery mode. Initiating recovery mode.
If you got it, you got it. No, not like this. Whew. Yay. Okay, it wasn't too bad. That could have been significantly worse. And we got a lot of skill points out of doing it, so... it's good shit, I think. Would have been even better if I would have gotten the cream air tornado thing. That would have been real sick. See, as long as As long as challenge mode isn't anything too crazy, I think this is pretty masterable. Might be a little grindy, but... Okay. Yeah, Cream's kind of a cheesy character. It's kind of funny, because she was in Advance 2 as well. Her attacks are really strong. She can charge up her instant kill extremely fast. And it heals very well as well. Dude, like, there's nothing you can do. A lot of the special moves in this game are really cheesy, though. Like, they're very easy to spam. I think if I were tasked with, like, making a sequel to this game, that would be something I would try to address, is that have the special moves have some sort of, like, charge-up time as well. So you can't just throw them out like this. Or I guess just make them less powerful. I don't know why it keeps, like... This chapter, like, keeps making me think I need to go do other things when that's not the case. It's very bloaty. Except not in, like, a forced way. It's in a very strange way of, like, there's all these battles you can be doing, but you don't have to do any of them. Like, why do they keep being, like... Why doesn't it just lead one battle into the other on that section, instead of being, like... Oh, I need a break, except if you just resume, it's probably fine. I mean, on one hand, Cream has some really good attacks that I wouldn't mind picking up. I feel like the drops have been very cool about that so far, but... Ooh, on the other hand... It is expensive as hell, though, but for good reason. I wanted to put that back on as well. But I think we're gonna do this for... That's crazy powerful. Oh my lord. Go back to this. Get some more speed back. I should probably do a dash at some point. Getting Cream's jump would go pretty hard. It might be expensive because it's It's a lot of mobility. I'd really like to get the tornado too, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I got 2 more color cards within like 15 minutes of each other. It was fucking crazy. But they're both for the same. They're all for the same slot. So I'm getting lucky, but also getting like it's like finding 3 shiny Caterpies. It's like sure you're lucky, but well, they're all Caterpies. Nothing against Caterpie, it's just... Oh, that's right, we're fighting Emerald this time. I was like, what's going on? Where's the bad guy? Dude, like, there's nothing you can... That might be my least favorite part about the game. Is the fact that there's no, like, recovery options. You know, one hand is working in my favor, too, I guess. I also got the defeat 2 Fee without taking damage achievement, which is like the one that I was kind of worried about. Cut the damage, man. It often feels like they only have to hit you once and then you're pretty much dead. To be fair, I'm the one that gave him that aim attack, so... Dude, that frame perfect block is so fucking lame. The fact that they can just do that is so stupid. No, I want, like, her jump or something. Come on. Give me some good shit. Wait, he said no one was picking up the phone, then how did we see any visual? Whatever. her air mobility is fucking crazy.
Recovery mode.
This has to be a fight him twice, right? Because this feels like it's gonna be way too easy. And before he completely wrecks my shit. God damn it.
Initiating recovery mode.
Let's go.
Initiating recovery mode. Initiating recovery mode.
He's getting torched.
Recovery mode.
Give me the attacks I actually want. Did he call for backup? How dare you?
Initiating recovery mode.
Wow, that immediately killed me.
Initiating recovery mode.
Okay. Huh? Was the self-destruct hitbox still active? God, that hitbox lingers for an eternity.
Recovery mode.
Like, I didn't see any visual there.
Initiating
Get absolutely fucked.
recovery mode.
Yikes.
Initiating recovery mode.
Well. God, I hate when they get out of sync and they're blocking two different attacks.
Initiating recovery mode.
Oh! That's so lame, dude. I can't believe it does that much damage. Or I guess that Cream has that little of health. I guess it makes sense, but it still sucks. God, they're just like permanently out of sync now. Oh, okay. I'm too close. I'm not too close. Everything's fine. God damn it.
Initiating recovery mode. In recovery mode.
Nice try. That's 6. Got him. Man, has he ever looked more egg-shaped than he does in this game? He's very, just very specific egg shape in this game, I'm noticing. Alright, making pretty good progress. That one may have taken a little while because we did all that grinding, but I don't think we're going to have to do any in the rest. Oh, there's this thing for virtual training with Tails. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's a post-game thing? So I gotta do that. Everything else is just completing the game. Excuse me. Completing the game and then completing challenge mode. And I'm assuming 500 is the maximum amount of skill points, so effectively getting all skill points. Oh yeah, looks like there's a really good spot for grinding skill points. I'll worry about that. Post campaign. Oh, let me see. I think I might play ads early, because I skipped the last break. We're about 8 minutes out from ads anyway, so I think I'm going to take a early break. go grab something to eat. And then we'll kick off Shadow's story. And I'll probably just focus squarely on the campaign at this point, just to definitely get that done. I'll probably go for mastery on this achievement set, but I don't necessarily have to do all that on stream, because I do think even best case scenario, grinding all of the skill points is gonna be kind of dull, I think. So I'll probably do most of the rest of it off stream, but I at least want to get the campaign finished, so that's the goal for tonight, I think. So yeah, real quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack and stretch and bathroom break and all that stuff, because yeah, I think I played through both of the first two ads, so hang in there, and we'll continue shortly. Oh, I do have something else that I need to do as well. I'll do that. Let me see. I guess I don't have to do some of this stuff now. I think I'm gonna do it now while I'm thinking about it. Before we jump back in. there's that. Had to put the eShop code in for Pokemon. I was gonna say we might lose feed for a second. Hopefully everything comes back all right. Hope I didn't just make a mistake. Okay, it moved the game, but that's okay. That's an easy fix. Can still hear it and everything, right? That should be fine. Alright, and now I want to come over here. Alright, one more thing I want to do really quick, and then we'll be back. Okay, there's that. Okay. Also have to actually properly pre-order Pokemon Legends, but I put the money into my account and I paid back the friend that got the eShop card for me. So that's all taken care of. Yeah, okay, so we do have 6. At one point it said we had 4. Or it said we had 3 when we had 4. I'm guessing that's because the characters don't know that he started with 1? Are these, like, Shadow's memories talking to him or something?
Hi, sugar. Phew. Let's see what you got.
Has it been a while? Wasn't it, like, probably yesterday?
I'll show you my ultimate power.
Way fast. God damn. Makes it funny, nice. Not this time. This is a game that made me hate the, oh, they should add Shadow to Smash Brothers as a Sonic clone argument. Because their movesets from a combat perspective are like nothing alike. I guess it's not what made me hate that take, because this game predated that take by a long shot, but you know what I mean. It was the leading reason to why I was like, him being an Echo Fighter was a stupid idea. Damn it. His heal's really bad. He's significantly tankier if I was able to survive 2 explosions, unless only one of them hit me.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Looks like he can walk on his own. It's a weird thing to say. Yeah, we saw all this. It's weird that they give you this big recap as if this happened like 30 hours ago. Like, the game's not that long. It's also, you know, a fighting game, so I feel like...
Hi, sugar. Phew.
So I guess they do know that he has 6. So it was just wrong when it said that he had 3 at that one point. So, does this actually take place after Shadow the Hedgehog? Because he seems to remember a fair amount. I mean, realistically, this was probably just written independently from Heroes, and they... I guess they haven't mentioned anything about his amnesia here. So they probably just wrote this game without knowing about that plotline. I mean, I realistically, you could probably just place it after the events of Shadow the Hedgehog, and it would be completely fine. I don't think there's anything contradictory there. God, he's so fucking edgy. Salad with no dressing, what's the point? Shadow came out a couple years after this. Like 2 years. I think realistically it's just... they didn't know what was going on with Hero's story when they wrote this. Like, it was written independently.
I'll show you my ultimate power. Initiating recovery mode.
Kind of surprising that Shadow's heal is as bad as it is. I would have expected that healing maybe not so good, but charging special would have been a little bit better. I think there's there's an Emerald chapter after this, I think. But that might just be last story. I don't really remember. For some reason, this part of the game I don't remember very vividly.
Initiating recovery mode.
His jump's pretty good too, come to think of it. Not as much mobility, but it's pretty high.
Recovery mode. Initiating recovery mode.
I like that Emerald is enough of a tank, enough of a beast that he can kind of actually take these guys on his own sometimes. Like, if I can get them to not chase me,
In recovery mode.
he's kind of got it under control.
Initiating recovery mode. Didn't even break a sweat.
Wait. He can't have an Emerald Shard. He can't. We have 6 of the Emeralds and Shadow has the 7th. There are no Emerald Shards. What are you talking
Show you
about?
my ultimate power. Initiating recovery mode.
Sorry, I'm just appreciating this animation. The animations in this game are so good. Like, the sprite work is phenomenal. Not super surprising, because I think the advanced games all look really... The Sonic advanced games all look very good, too.
Initiating recovery mode.
And I would assume this was probably some of the same artists.
Initiating recovery mode.
Well... Nah, I like this the other way around.
Initiating recovery mode.
Well, overshot.
Initiating recovery mode. Initiating recovery mode.
Damn it. You got me.
Initiating recovery mode.
It's weird, the select button doesn't do anything in this game. I don't know what I would have made it do, but it doesn't do anything.
Didn't even break a sweat.
I feel like you could have put... Well, no. I was gonna say you could have put heal there, but then having guard on that would have been really weird, and guard and heal are, like, on the same button, so I think that wouldn't have quite worked. This should be fine.
I'll show you my ultimate power.
Dude, what the hitbox? What the hitbox is happening? Oh, you can hold that. Interesting. Got me killed, but... Yay, learning. Dick. Dude. Oh my god. Motherfucker won't stop. How did that not hit him? Excuse me? Okay. This is going very poorly. Alright, special move abuse time. Holy shit, that does a ton of damage. Want it back. I wound that up. Completely prepared to miss. Transition. I was kind of expecting he was gonna say something else. Do I have to fight literally everyone else, or just...
Hi, sugar. Let's see what you got.
I think I do have to fight all of them. Okay. We got pog heals. Forgot about that. Okay. Can I go fight Chaos now? Or is that specifically last chapter kind of stuff? Not entirely sure. Well. God, what a heal. I think I may have created a monster. Oh, stupid. Not bad. What in the fuck? Come on. Where do I find cream at? Come to think of it. One of you rematches should give me an actual air attack so that I can equip it. What? Oh, okay, that's fine. I keep reaching for select for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay. Well, I'm bad. All right. That is a really slow attack. Her frame perfect blocking is so shitty. What? Looked away for like 2 frames and she broke free of the special spam somehow. I think Sonic knows about the rug. I'm just gonna pretend that she doesn't own that. I think that is a remnant of a time when she was a horribly written character, and I don't think she's a horribly written character anymore, and if it's canon, I think she acknowledged that it was not okay, and probably doesn't keep it up. Oh, why are you here? These fights shouldn't be 10 KOs. That's overdoing it a little bit, I think. I guess Cream doesn't really have a stage, so I guess that's why they stuck her here. We, like, barely fought here, too. What? Dude, what is happening? Why is she especially really good at it? Dude, whatever. It's kind of a shitty coin flip when you have an instant kill special that, like, you just have no idea if they're gonna counter it well or not. I wonder how this game plays competitively. Maybe not competitively, but, like, actually playing against other players. Because I feel like the rock, paper, scissors... it's not really rock, paper, scissors, but you know what I mean. Knowing what your opponent has, what abilities they have equipped, and switching every time you get knocked out, I feel like could create an interesting mind game. It just doesn't work against AI very well. See, why would I expect her to counter it that way this time? Why would she have switched? Based on the AI, like... the AI is very reactive. They're not proactive about it, they're reactive about it. So why would I have expected her to have switched it there when I hadn't used that attack on her at all? They usually switch only when, like, you kill them with something, and then they're gonna be like, okay, I guess we're gonna counter that to stop you from abusing it. See? Killed her with it once, and now she's like, well, now I'm gonna deliberately counter that, so you can't do it anymore. Still couldn't give me, like, the jump or something, huh? No, I don't think I can do chaos yet.
Yo. Stone fists.
Well. Worse. Owie. Whatever. That's so strong. How did that not hit him? Huh, I'm surprised they didn't switch to the counter though. God, they've been really stingy with the special moves. That looks like it hurts like crazy, too. Like, he really winds that punch up. Like, there's shockwaves that, like... That's what I'm looking for. It's like the shockwaves are a very, like, cartoony way of damaging. I feel like a lot of the attacks in this game are like that. Where it's not, like, super violent, but then this punch is, like... you can feel that shit. It's like, oh my god. He's outright decking him. Do, 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 do. Lobbies are definitely rougher at night. Yeah. At, like, this hour, especially. I did notice that with the festivals, too, is, like, playing, like, early morning, like, 5 a.m. was, like, a little bit better than playing at, like, prime time. Dude. I was pushing left. What? Oh, my god. Of course. Ooh. So say I should have gotten him to switch. That base attack honestly isn't terrible in that, like, combo context, but it's very, like, Jigglypuff gameplay where you have to, like, drop the rest right on their fucking forehead. If you don't, then it's no good. Yo! Let's fucking go. I really wish you could see these to know, like, what exactly it's changing. It's kind of weird that they didn't do that. Still don't know what the fuck any of these are. Oh, that's right, I wanted to put one of these on. I like Knuckles. It's like he's ready to scrap, throw down. We'll stick with that. Yeah, I just haven't gotten... Oh, I did get this one? I didn't realize that's what it was when I got it. That's sick. I hadn't gotten any traps. Oh, I did get a couple traps, actually. I'm not gonna worry about those, though. I haven't really been using those. God, it's expensive as hell. Holy fuck. Oh, so that changed, like, the one, like, the other orange on the main body, but it also changed his eye color, didn't it? His eyes were blue before, I think. Still got those ugly brown gloves, though. I forgot that I have that now. Let's fucking go. Okay, fine. Oh, he didn't counter it. Foolish move. I pushed right! Why are you fucking me? Now he's a monster. Now I've created a monster. Okay, except that that attack is still really slow. Okay. I'm bad. How is it hitting him up there? No, I'm not about to complain about it. What in the... What? But I've fought everyone else. What are you talking about? So that was like a gray, purple, black. I wonder what Shadows looks like. Do I even need to fight him again? Oh, I did not expect white. If anything, I would have expected white from Rouge. I'd really like to get a color for the third slot so I can make the gloves not gross brown, but seems probably unlikely. Dude, it's so slow. He's kind of beating my ass this time. I vaguely remember having colors in, like, my original playthrough way back in the day. But, like, I didn't have any good ones. It was a bunch of underwhelming ones that I got just bad draws. I actually, like, not only found, like, 4 of them here, but have found pretty good ones, too. I feel like I've assembled a really good moveset in general on this playthrough. I kind of don't remember what I came up with the last time I played it. Like, one way or the other, which tells me it was kind of just middle of the road. I feel like he's leading me to believe that I need to fight him again, but I don't think that's true.
I'll show you my ultimate power.
Okay, that's not bad. Can't just get the ugly-ass brown. If I could get, like, white gloves or something, that would go pretty hard. Okay. Riley, you're like 22. You're not having a midlife crisis. Moves kind of sucks. I wonder if the hammer one I have from Amy is any good. That was stupid. Oh, because you're switching to Jet. That's a crisis, all right. That's not incorrect. I have to stop chasing again. Any, like, high difficulty fight is just like, don't bother chasing. You're gonna get punished. And yet I did it again. Come on, what the fuck? fuck off. Unless you don't launch him into a wall, then it's safe to pursue still. Even then, he's sometimes getting a jump on me from pursuing there. Dude, what? Hey, I did it before ads played. Alright, quick break. While ads play. Which I think calls for a snack. Alright, ads is done. What's up? Well, this sounds terrible. Why is this doing, like, no damage? There, jeez. Why did that take so much... Why'd they take so many hits? Of course. Go for, like... I think that's the worst part. Is that it feels cheesy just spamming the special moves, but you try to use a normal move, and they're just, like... They just immediately block it. It feels incredibly pointless. Why the fuck are you blocking? Fuck. Like, it kind of feels like I just have to play like this. Lame. Dude, Shadow keeps slipping past me. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that's what you fucking get. Dude! Cheesy kills are getting real tiresome. Dude, the amount of damage that, like, 2-hit combo does is fucking dumb. Wait, how did they win? I don't think I understand the rules of this one. I guess they had to get 10 KOs together. Dude, it's so fucking cheesy, man. Like, it feels so bad to actually try to play the game and then immediately get punished for it. And it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go back to spamming special attacks. And just like that, I'm dead. You only have to get blocked once, and then they just immediately kill you. Makes me wonder if those support cards, like, change your stats. Because it feels like my damage kind of sucks, and I'm still, like, really squishy. Oh, that was beautiful. Very clutch. Because the fact that they can just get one launch attack and one aim attack on me and I die is fucking absurd. Like I said, it feels really lousy to just spam like this, but, like, the AI gets so abusive that it kind of feels like that's the only way to play. If I went for a normal attack, they were just gonna frame one perfect guard me and then combo me to death immediately. Wow, this is a lot of monologuing. That was weird.
Okay.
I have a feeling this is gonna be a lot of exposition. Why did he show up just to gloat about this? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, why did he come find us just to be like, here's what I'm planning? Okay, there. Emerald. I was to say, I'm definitely not ready. Oh, he's so slow. I forgot about that. Holy moly. Got here we fucking go again. God, that did so much damage. He's so slow. He's kind of brutal though. You're kidding. Cool. I couldn't even see. Dude, did that kill me in one hit? He does so much fucking damage. It was cool how I couldn't, like, it launched me off camera and I couldn't see that he was attacking me. I was a big fan of that. What is chaos here? I don't know. They explained it, but it seemed pretty pulled out of their ass to me. How do I... Oh. Weird. Why is he so big? How are they able to... What? I kind of remember this being really shitty, so this is gonna be interesting. Oh, cool. He also self-destructs. That's a really shitty gimmick that I'm really tired of. Dude. What? You're kidding, right? Oh, this game's kind of fucking stupid sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. It's still way better than it has any right to be, but there's just some things about it that are just like, what the fuck is this? Dude, really? Really? I want to assume that those support cards probably increase your stats, and that's why I'm just dying as quickly as I am. Okay. Those missiles are so shit. Hello? Thank you. The missiles are so stupid. Hello? What is happening? Oh, he's still blocking it. Why the fuck is he still blocking it? Didn't I just end his existence with this thing? So I'm a little mixed on this. Like, his attacks are fucking garbage, but, like, ultimately it's not that bad. But those missiles are idiotic. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I'm the worst. What? Why? It starts to feel like Mega Man sometimes, where it's like I'm just abusing their weakness. So what, I guess he fired the cannon to, like, force Emerald to start adapting that technology, and now he's gonna overload. I wonder if that actually says anything. I'm gonna assume not, because I don't think they were that clever, to be completely honest. Wait. The Master Emerald just shows up? Like, that's not how it works. This game's writing is very fanficky. I remember being so disappointed that you don't, like, turn into Supersonic. I think liking the Game Gear games is a pretty unpopular opinion in general, yeah. I don't think it's that people dislike those games, they just haven't played them. Despite the fact that they're in, like, every fucking Sonic collection ever, and everyone bitched and moaned when they weren't in Origins until Sega added them, but I think for the most part, people just haven't played those games. So maybe not an unpopular opinion, but an uncommon one, for sure. Oh, he fast? Oh, he fast? Oh, God. What the fuck? That's not your moveset. What in the ass is going on? Oh, God, his special charge is so slow.
Oh, I got him. Like, I'm surprised you've even played any of the Game Gear games. But then, a lot of the games you grew up with were like the GameCube era, and again, they were in Sonic Adventure DX, and there was a... Were they in the Mega Collection and the Gems Collection? I think they might have been. This is really stupid. What is happening? Like, this is once again, like, abuse special moves, because what the fuck else are you gonna do? What was that? Yeah, because if I let up on the special moves, he will kill me, like, immediately. God, it's rough when you just don't know where they are. You know, I've noticed a couple times in this game, I think the audio is reversed. I don't know if that's a game problem, or if that's an emulator problem, or if that's a capture problem, or if that's a headphones problem. There's so many different ways that could go. But, like, right there, he was on the right side of the stage, but the audio was on the left side. And I had noticed that before, but, like, not as distinctly as it was there, where I was like, oh yeah, there's something wrong here. This game is a little yappy. I feel like it's just not as emotional as it could be when the visuals are kind of flat, you know what I mean? Why did I think there was another phase? Or is there? And it's not over. No, yeah, that's it. For some reason, I remember there was actually like a pseudo supersonic fight where you're not supersonic, but you're like invincible. I guess I'm just remembering that part incorrectly. I don't even know what the point of the Master Emerald showing up was, because it didn't make me feel like more powerful or anything. Why Supersonic wasn't in the game? I think it was just no time or funding. It would have been a lot of work to put in, especially all the sprite work. It just wasn't worth the amount of effort that it would have taken to do, I think. When I decided to start rating all of the games as I play them, I'm still back and forth on if I should even be rating them out of 5 or if I should be rating them out of 10. I don't like it when people do like, oh, I rate it out of 10, but then I'm gonna give it a 7.9 out of 10. Like, motherfucker, that's just 79 out of 100. Like, that's not an out of 10 system if you're just not sticking to the system. I've already broken that with going out of 5. Because I gave Sonic Advance a 3.5. And CD a 2.5. I'm a little stuck here though, because I do still really like this game, but I maybe find myself in that situation of excuse me, ill-timed yawn. I maybe find myself in that situation of I like the potential of it. Like, I feel like it is much better than it has any right to be for a Game Boy Advance fighting game. It's very well put together. Most of the flaws are on a game design level. But, like, on a polish level, I think it's in pretty good shape. But a lot of those game design issues are, you know, still problems. I already voiced a lot of it tonight. Like, there's a number of battles later in the campaign that get very frustrating and tedious. And really, at the end there, it was really like, I'm not allowed to interface with the game mechanics. I just have to spam special moves to abuse the fact that the AI can't really deal with that. Because if I stop using special moves, they're just gonna murder me. So that felt kind of lousy. I think I stand by what I was saying about, like... God, what the fuck? Why do I keep yawning? Now's not the time. Oh, let's bring this over here really quick. I think as far as... So something mean... I think it's shallow in a lot of ways. Not only shallow in regards to, like, it doesn't feel like you have a lot of options for what you can attack with. But the AI is very abusive and abusable. Now, to be fair, this is a fighting game that came out in 2003. Like, fighting games are realistically still pretty young at the time. So maybe that's just that it hasn't aged super well, but I do think that's its flaw. I think it can be very shallow. Which I think is exactly how I'm going to phrase it. Can be very shallow. Something nice, I think there's two things that come to mind for that immediately. One, I think the character customization is really cool. Another game that I played a lot of in, like, 98, 99, somewhere around there, was there was a series of wrestling games for the N64 that had very similar character customization to Emerald in this. Where you kind of, like, pieced together moves from the rest of the roster to make a moveset, which I also thought was very compelling. And I mentioned yesterday, I always thought it would be cool if they did this in Smash Brothers. They didn't. I think it would have been a very cool approach for Mies, though. I think that's really the high point. The other thing that's really good that I, again, talked about yesterday was character fantasy. The characters do what you expect them to do. Like, if you pick your favorite character in this game to play, you're gonna find that they're using moves that you're gonna be like, yeah, that makes sense. That's what I would expect that character to do. So I think that's very strong as well. But I think it's just the character customization that really makes it excel for me. I guess we're gonna specifically say Emerald customization. I think that's what really makes the game stand out. It makes it feel like... Ultimately, I've probably only played through and beaten this game maybe 3 or 4 times. And they're pretty far apart, so it's maybe unfair to say this entirely, but I feel like it has a lot of potential for each playthrough to feel completely different. Because of the fact that the way you obtain the moves, and which ones you decide to use. And I think that's just... Combined with the fact that it has a campaign at all, it's a relic of that time where developers made things like fighting games and they were forced to give them single-player content. And I think that's really where the game excels. As far as a rating, I'm really stuck here. This music is too loud. Hold on. Yeah, dial it back a little bit. As far as a rating, I'm finding myself in a complicated place, because I do really like the game. There were some frustrating battles, but it wasn't anywhere close to as frustrated as I got with Advance 2 or Heroes. It was overall much more fun than it was frustrating. I almost feel like 4 out of 5 is too generous, but 3.5 feels, like, mean. Like, that feels like being too rough on it. So what I was just saying about breaking the mold with the rating system, I'm kind of feeling like 3.75. Like, right in between 3.5 and 4. But I also don't really want to break that mold. Not 3.5. It's better than Sonic Advance, for sure. 4 just feels wrong because that's what that's what I gave Sonic 2. And comparing it to Sonic 2, it seems wrong. But realistically, mostly a fun time with a couple of frustrating moments. That's Sonic 2. Like, Sonic 2 is good, but there's also some stuff in there that's really shitty and annoying. Like Metropolis Zone and Oil Ocean, and the fact that if you game over, you have to do it all over again. Like, there's the fact that you have to do the final boss with 0 rings. Like, there's some shitty things in there, too. So maybe that actually is extremely fair. Maybe 4 is extremely fair. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. I think 4 is fair. Even though the game is over, we still have an hour in the stream, so I'm gonna start looking for some of these achievements with the rest of our time. Which, first of all, is going to be going into battle mode to play as Chaos in Green Hill. Yeah, not only is he slow, but he drops like a fucking rock. That was pretty huge. Holy healing. Good lord. His fucking mobility is so bad. Holy moly. That move sucks, and I'm not about it. Okay, there's that. That was unlock and play as Chaos and win a battle in Green Hill Zone. I don't think you can even customize Emerald here? Do you have to, like, go back into campaign to be able to do that? There's still this one about win 5 matches in virtual training. The fuck is that? Only accessible in Merle's story when he goes to Tails' lab. Next is a little bit in limbo. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be Advanced 3. If not, it'll still be Advanced 3, but that's gonna be after Pokemon. Well, maybe. If I do a stream... If I pivot and do a Sonic stream for my birthday stream, then that's probably gonna be Game Gear games. Which will solely depend on how much Legends holds my attention. Which could... Honestly, it's probably gonna hold my attention pretty well. So really all I can offer is a list of here's things we will be doing soon. If I do the birthday stream for and it'll just be as many Game Gear games as I can get through in one stream. That'll be a thing. If I do it. Let's stop yapping, or let me hold the button, at least. I can't go back to Tails' lab in this. Like, what are you talking about? Do we have to progress further? Otherwise, Pokemon Legends is going to be a thing. Advanced 3 is next as far as, like, release order. And then Sonic Rushes after that. Beyond that, Shadow the Hedgehog's technically after that, but I'm gonna pivot and do Sonic Unleashed instead for Halloween. Yap, 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 yap. Holy moly. Do you have Origins, Riley? I mean, why not? It's not like they take long to get through. Win 5 matches with 1 life. Oh, so we all have 1 life. Okay, here we fucking... Why are they all targeting me, dude? It's so annoying. Like, are you joking? Alright, so this is the next I'm gonna fucking hate this, and I need to get it over with. Just abuse special moves. I think that's definitely, like, the leading problem I have with the game now, is it feels like a lot of these battles are, like, if you try to play them intentionally, you're gonna have a really bad time. Okay, so I actually have the freedom... Not the freedom, but the leeway to die here at least once. Right, which means they're gonna be... I think I do vaguely remember you getting Origins at one point. What? Why did it say I have 2 lives if I only have 1? Alright, so apparently I'm gonna have to focus in on this shit because it's fucking stupid. Great. The fuck is this stage? I hate that you're literally just not allowed to die even once. That's so dumb. That will probably make this the worst achievement. Yeah, especially since I can die just like fucking that. Oh my god. That's so fucking dumb. Well, I think this this might be where I say, never mind, I'm not gonna master this shit. Because this is fucking stupid. Like, this is so tedious. And it's only worth 10 points? Come on. I mean, on one hand, you can kind of abuse the shit out of the AI, which is gonna make it, like, not that bad, but it's still gonna be really fucking tedious. That's so stupid that, like, you get more lives, but you just don't get more lives. Like, that's so dumb. Why bait the player like that? I mean, thankfully, this is, like, you know, optional content. I'm not about to hold it against the game when it's something that I could have skipped and there happens to be an achievement for it. Apparently, I think if you make it to the 5th round and clear it, I think it gives you a guaranteed rare card. I forgot to check how many skill points I have. I don't know if I even want to bother grinding that. And there I go. God, it's gonna be so delicate, because all they gotta do is that once, and now I'm dead. Like, it's so tedious. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not... That's gonna completely ruin this playthrough for me. If I try to do that, I'm gonna come out of this being like, nah, fuck this game. And I'm not gonna do that. I still need fucking I'm only halfway there on skill points. I don't think I'm gonna grind that either. That seems like a waste of my goddamn time. That's at least 25 points, but I don't think I care. I don't know if I even want to touch on challenge mode. On that note. Because if I'm not going to go for mastery, I don't think I particularly care to go for more. Well, I'm glad that I checked that as early as I did, and that wasn't, like, the last thing I had to do. Because that would have sucked. I can't believe that's only 10 points of an achievement. Like, fuck that. Yeah, I think the rest of the achievements I don't particularly care to do. I mean, maybe challenge mode is fine, but it's pretty easy for me to, and that's again why the retro achievement side of this marathon is secondary. It's pretty easy for me to lose interest in going for the mastery. As soon as there's one achievement that I'm like, that sounds awful and I don't want to do it. Achievements should be fun challenges, not the most tedious things you can imagine. Overall positive experience with the game, though. Now I just have to decide what am I doing for the next 50 minutes. Because I don't necessarily want to end early. That seems like a mistake. And I don't want to start Advance 3 already. Not for only an hour. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Which is gonna require shifting some stuff around, but I think I know what I'm gonna do. Conveniently, ads are playing anyway, so it's the good time to switch things around. I don't know how this is gonna go, to be fair. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick while ads are cooking, and then I'll switch everything around when I get out. When did this come out? Okay. Turned on ever since some Sonic games tried for Origins and Mania last. I think I got Origins on Switch, so I don't know what 100% of that would entail. Mania's a good 100% ride, though. Hold please. Still switching a couple things now. Need a different controller, need a different emulator. So, as I was saying briefly when ads were running, I don't know how this one's gonna go. This is one of the, like, spin-off side games that I don't know if I want to completely commit to. I was interested in checking it out, but, like, I feel like there's a chance that I might check it out and be like, nah, I don't really want to do this, so I'm not going to fully commit to it. So, therefore, it was easy to set aside to be, I'll do it at the end of some stream when I have some time to kill. And that is exactly now. So we're going to do it. And we'll see how it goes. And if I like it, then I'll actually commit to finishing it. Audio warning, I have no idea what this volume is going to be like. That's a little loud. So let me get that out of there. This is a pretty cool ass intro. Maybe a little bit quieter? A little bit louder. Oh, I think Tails is dead. I guess I should change what game I'm playing on Twitch. So I played these, I played the first two back when they came out. And I remember liking them a fair amount. Like, kind of playing the shit out of them. I don't think I bought either. I think I rented both of them. And they were both, like, rented them for a weekend and then no-lifed the shit out of them. I never played the third game because no one did. I think I remember trying to replay these at some point, and I had a pretty bad time of it, but that's why I'm kind of like, I don't necessarily want to fully commit to playing, like, beating it, quote unquote. I don't even know what that entails. I mean, I think it has a campaign mode from what I remember. Let me look on retro achievements and see what the 12 progression achievements and 1 win condition. It's just beat the campaign. Sort of. Heroes. I do not remember how to play this. So that's gonna be another thing.
I think the signal's coming from around here. That's really weird. It looks like something's jamming the radar signal.
There. What's that?
Oh, they look like they suck.
All right. Now we're talking.
Why is he already dressed to race when he doesn't have a board yet? Like, just run after him. This is probably one of the dumbest excuses for him to not run, because he just chooses not to. Like, he doesn't even know that this is, like, a sport that they're competing in yet. He's just kind of like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll grab this board instead of running after you, which is probably faster. At least with, like, the Sonic Racing games, it's like, well, it's a competition, it's a sport. He's being a good sport. I always thought it was weird that he was like, oh no, how am I ever gonna catch him? I guess I'll have to use one of their boards. It's like, you're fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
New competition.
What are you doing? Just run fast.
Eggman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everyone. I hope you're all ready for a show. We've got an exciting event just for you. Since you all seem so bored, I
think
put
it
together
was
a little extra
Pollock's
something to
first
spice
role, wasn't
things
it?
up. I call it the X World Grand Prix, a tournament to see who's the best of the best with extreme gear. Not just a race, but a special race to see who's the fastest. And these races are no holds barred.
What business does he have funding a race
Be a simple entry
competition?
fee of 1 Chaos Emerald, and the winner takes it all. So, let's see who among you
Well, that's
dares
not
to meet
fishy.
this challenge.
All you have to do is pay me a Chaos Emerald,
Eggman again. Just what is he up to this
of
time?
which there are
There's
only
more.
7.
Before I forget, I'll present the current contestants. These players, they're hot. The best racers I can find.
Hey, that's the X World Grand Prix, huh?
It's that guy that sucks.
Let's do this.
The racers are now getting ready.
Maybe this is still a little too loud. I'm having a hard time hearing myself think, so that might be a good indicator that I need to nudge it back down just a smidge more. If it's loud enough that I get distracted talking, I'm like, it needs to be quieter.
Sonic's off to a flying start. Sonic is walking balance and also
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's not R1, that's R2. That's on me. Oh, that's jump? Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. At all. How do I go faster? Oh, okay, there's a boost. Get fucked, I guess. So I guess if you boost into... Oh my god. Oh. This definitely feels like a you needed to have the game and read the manual to understand what the fuck you were doing. Okay, I don't know how I did that. By the way, this is the PS2 version, if that's relevant at all. I don't know if it is. The GameCube version does not have an achievement set on Retro Achievement Set. Drifting sucks. I mean, it was top 3. Why is it only Eggman robots? What the fuck?
Yeah, but what exactly is Eggman really after? Ah, it can't be anything too important.
Hey, Sonic!
Huh? Amy? Don't tell me.
Why are their
Luke signed
shoes
up
so
too.
big?
Of course, it really looks exciting and fun. Why wouldn't I join? And besides, this way, I'll be able to keep my eyes on you.
Ugh. Tails?
That mark.
Mark?
Uh-huh. I think it was on the boards of those guys we ran into in Future City. Babylon.
Who cares? They suck.
Yes, the mark of the Babylon roads. A long time ago, there was a floating island known as Babylon Garden. Supposedly, robbers lived there. According to rumors, this legendary band, the Babylon Rogues, were great thieves.
You're making this up.
Legend also says that the Babylon Rogues incurred the wrath of the gods because of their crimes, and that the island was cast into the depths of the earth.
Yeah, Jet probably deserved it.
After that, supposedly the Babylonians were then scattered for all time, never to be found. But they say that the Babylon Rogues' treasure still remains on that island, waiting to be discovered. There are also rumors that the Babylon Rogues were extreme gear specialists.
Still, how can a plank like that just float?
That's easy to explain. According to the Kutta-Joukowski lift theorem, the control surface flow is balanced by the inverse kinetics of the...
Stop! I get it, okay? It just floats, and that's good enough for me. Huh?
Sorry, but it's just too funny. Huh? That gear's unusual.
Customized it myself.
Well, I never imagined anyone would enter the race with such a piece of junk. Thanks, though. It was good for a laugh. See ya, Shorty.
Oh, that girl! Who does she think she is?
Yeah, how can she just walk in and diss Tails? I know, and tinkering's all he's really good at, too.
Yikes.
The next race is
about to begin. Please come to the gate, participants.
Why did she even come to Pestra? She left the same way she came from. So it's not like she was just passing through. She deliberately showed up just to be like, hey, you guys sure suck. That's... Oh, I thought that was too soon. Oh, okay, so items just kind of use themselves. This game gives me a lot of air ride vibes, honestly. With like how there's no like acceleration button. Like it just kind of goes. Is that a plug? Is that what that was? It does leave me in a position of, like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to go faster, though. Are we on lap 2 already? There's a flight path over there. Oh, okay. I never really liked the drafting in these games. Because you're just kind of at the mercy of whatever the guy in front of you decides to do. Like, should I just be, like, actively boosting as much as I can, or...? Like, I don't know if I'm doing well or not, I guess is what it comes down to. I'm just kind of going. So where did this motherfucker come from? I mean, it was good enough. I suddenly get the feeling that this probably isn't terribly long.
Oh, it's you! I'll make sure to pay you back for this.
Ha! I let you get away last time, but definitely not today.
Why wait till later, you little punk? I'll pay you back tenfold now.
Sorry.
What are you doing, you clumsy fool? Was that supposed to be some kind of punch?
Nice try, buddy.
Sorry there. It wasn't my fault. If he hadn't jumped out of the way just now, I would have clobbered.
What?
What a bunch of idiots.
The race is about to start. All participants, please get to your positions now.
The track, then. We'll settle this there.
Looking forward to it.
So now that it's finished first, I'm like, okay, how do I do that?
All the racers are totally focused on the race.
Don't get in my way.
God, you could fit their entire torsos inside their shoes. Why are their feet so fucking big? Well, that was a thing that just happened. Oh. Oh god, okay, this is going extremely poorly. Yeah, see, that draft, like, just left me in a wall. But, like, what was I supposed to do? Not go into the draft? Like, you kind of can't avoid it in a lot of cases. This is going extremely poorly for me.
Out of my way. Out of my way.
The tricks feel really weird. Well, okay, I didn't get punished for that, but I got punished for that. Like, ugh. This feels very unwieldy. Oh, Jesus. Unwieldy, and I just, like, don't know how to go fast. Getting the hang of drifting, at least. Or just turning, maybe?
Out of my way.
Oh, you couldn't let me at least finish the race so I can keep practicing?
The racers are now getting ready.
Don't get in my way.
No, I shouldn't have done that. Apparently I got a nice landing. Don't know how.
Out of my way.
Go, please?
Out of my way.
Oh, God. Oh, this is horrible. Dude. Those, like, jet streams feel outright detrimental.
Out of my way.
Sometimes I, like, can't get into them either. Oh god. Bad. Oh god. Okay. How do I turn? Okay. I don't really know how I did that. Aside from just, like, driving better. It doesn't feel like a very aggressive racing game.
That's cool! Sonic! When did you learn those
What was with the cadence on that line?
Not very impressive for someone of your reputation.
Shut the fuck up. No one likes you. And those that do are wrong.
I've checked you out, actually. Not bad. I admit
Creepy.
you're pretty fast on your feet. But here, it's a whole different story when riding with extreme gear. You see, to be the fastest on a gear, you have to become one with the wind. Without wings, well, you might as well kiss the ground and go home.
You don't have wings either.
Who does he think he is?
Well, I don't think he's all talk, you know. I better be on my toes during this competition.
I never imagined anyone would enter the race with such a piece of junk.
Sorry, Sonic. I just need to fine-tune a few things. Then your extreme gear will be at 100%.
Hey, Tails, you always do your best, so don't worry.
Yeah, but she has a point. She's a really brilliant mecha mechanic. Sonic!
Is
don't
she?
worry,
How do we know
I'll
that?
unlock the secret of the extreme gears for us.
The racers are now getting ready.
My best!
Wait, stop it. Makes a nice landing.
Even the nice landings look like bad landings. What have I done?
Wait, stop it.
Oh god.
Look at Tails, ride that turbo.
Oh. Oh, we're fucking here. I didn't even notice. Dude. What the hell? Why did that happen the way it did? Okay. Great. That was fantastic. No. Would you shut the fuck up? These voice clips are really annoying. Dude. Yeah, I don't like this. That's the wrong button. Okay. Why did it automatically pick no? Like, why was the cursor already on no? Okay, good. You can skip these. I was about to be really mad. There's some things I like about this, but there's some things I really don't like about this.
Get a great start. Tails is off to an outstanding start. Moves rapidly. Tails made an impact behind you.
I hate those, I'll tell you that much. I remember actually being concerned that they were gonna put that shit into Crossworlds, and I'm really fucking glad they didn't.
Tails is rapidly increasing speed.
I can't even see where I'm going, dude. Like,
Waves rapidly increasing
dude. Oh my god. Your base handling is, like, really bad. So you're incentivized to use the drift, but the drift is, like, overly sensitive. There's no good middle ground. It's either do you want to barely turn at all, or turn all the way. Dude, fuck off. Okay, it gave me a lot of boost. Like, it's too much. That's what makes it feel so unwieldy. Go! What are you doing? Where did all of my speed go? I made a mistake. I do think a lot of the problem, though, is just there's no tutorial. You're fucking joking. The drifting feels really shitty. Like, really, really shitty.
The race to prove who's the best begins now. My best. Tails is rapidly increasing speed.
I hate these turbulence lines. I really don't like that mechanic. It feels really bad.
Tails enters the corner, flying zip.
They're too... Oh, god damn it.
Waving, building momentum.
I feel like they would work better as like an optional mechanic that you could interface with. Because some cases it's good, but in some cases I'm forced to take it, and it is like not like I don't want to because it's bad. As like the worst descriptor ever, but hopefully you know what I mean. Like there, it was just in my fucking way. Now I'm just trusting, I guess. God, why is turning so bad? God damn it, the turning is awful. God, this controls really badly. Like, am I just supposed to feather the drift like that? I wouldn't say that feels great. I was gonna say, she's way ahead. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I gave myself the leeway to just say, like, no, I'm not doing the racing games if I don't want to. And that I didn't commit an entire stream to this. I feel like I've already seen enough. Like, I wanted to still be in that one. Oh, that killed my speed. Oh my god. It feels like everything you do kills your speed. And nothing, like, builds your speed. What the fuck do you mean? I wouldn't even do any tricks. Oh my god. Turning is so bad, man. God damn it. I feel like the camera misleads you when you're drifting. It's hard to, like... You would assume that you're aiming towards, like, the center of the screen, but that's not true. I feel like those turbulence things last too long. Because that one was just so in the way. Well, I beat Wave, but I didn't beat the robot. Probably like one more try, and then we're probably done for the night. What? Dude, the turbulence is so bad. Come the fuck on. I feel like there's mechanics I don't understand or know about, but I'm a little too thrown off by the fact that, like, just controlling this thing is kind of a nightmare. Great, love that. Oh, so rings are how I get that meter to be larger. That would be great, but rings are extremely difficult to collect. Well, this is or 8. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, that's a lot of rings. I don't think it matters. I'm too far behind, but... Oh my god. The boost, like, it doesn't feel powerful. Like, I don't know. There's a lot about this that I do not care for. I respect that it tried to do something different. Like in a time when the only racing games were like hyper-realistic Mario Kart or Mario Kart ripoffs. They tried to do something very unique. Where the fuck did that guy come from? I don't like how it feels like I'm completely out of control when I'm in turbulence. Like, it doesn't feel like I have any control over how I run the race at all. Well, how did I lose balance? How did I lose balance? What are you talking about? I completed that trick like 1.5 years ago. Why did... Oh my god. Which is something I don't think I've mentioned with Crossworlds. I'm glad that they didn't keep the you can fail tricks that Team Sonic Racing had. Upon going back and replaying Team Sonic Racing before the game came out, before Crossworlds came out proper, that's something I really disliked. Was that if you, like, did too many tricks, they would punish you for it. Which is, like, to a point, I get that. But, because it prevents you from just, like, spamming it skilllessly, but it's also unfun. And once again, I feel like... I don't feel like I'm getting better here? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't really know what I did differently there to eventually win. Aside from just learning the course better, I guess.
Sonic, congratulations! I'll be over here cheering you on.
Congratulations for what?
And now it's time for the final event. And it's set here in Sand Ruins. The rules are still the same. Anything goes in this extreme race. Although it needs no further explanation, the first one to reach the goal will win this race. But remember,
Ha! You're lucky you got this far. It obviously wasn't due to your skills. I won't
God,
lose
you suck.
now.
Yeah, surely assembling all 7 of these in one place isn't gonna go poorly.
Race to begin.
This is it!
Alright, bring it on.
I'll give this one, like, a couple of shots. Like 2 or 3 shots. I already hate it. Dude, the jet streams are awful. Just awful. I hate that mechanic. I might as well just restart. I wasn't even doing a trick. What are you talking about? What is this level design? Hold on. What is happening? Dude, what are these turns? Dear Lord. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to, like, charge that up. I didn't realize. I can't just drive over that? How do I even get my, like, air back? How do I do that? How the fuck do I get on the rails? Wow, that ramp just murders your speed. Why does it sometimes just completely ruin my speed when I drift? I don't understand this game, man. Oh, this was a mistake. Uh-oh. Dude, I can't get over how bad the handling is. That was a horrible boost. Is it that, like, tricks aren't even worth doing unless you can land 2 of them? It also feels like I'm outright being punished for not doing tricks at all. Oh my god. This has that Tony Hawk shit that I fucking hate, where, like, if you hit a wall, you bounce off in such a violent way that just feels really bad. Well, oh my god, that sand drift is fucking terrible. Dude, why is going off of ramps like a bad idea sometimes? I love how it only tells you to use drift on, like, hairpin turns. You should just be able to handle all of the turns otherwise without that, apparently. Oh god, that's maybe not a good idea, even though I got all my boost? I don't know what we're considering that resource to be called. How do you get on top of that? There's no way that I'm not a speed character, right? Dude, the turning is so bad. You might as well be not allowed to turn, like, at all. I don't understand. God damn it. Man, and people say bumping into walls in Crossworlds is too punishing. I don't like this very much. I want to. Like it I can see that there's something likable about it, but I just I don't like it very much. It's incredibly unwieldy. I remember playing a Tony Hawk game on GBA. I never played any of those. I remember liking the early ones that were like kind of score attacks. Once they started making it more like mission based, I fucking hated it. Have you really played that much Crossworlds? It's probably just that that's where that was like the breaking point. More than anything. I think at the end of the laps on that desert track used to gross... What, the... crossbows? So do they have, like... I mean, none of this matters for... campaign. Oh, that is looping. Sounds great. I couldn't even tell you what it sounded like. Every bit of my being was consumed with trying to understand how to control this slippery mudslide of a game. It feels so bad. I can't get over how bad the turning is. Like, it's atrocious. I feel like there's a chance that I'm just missing something, but it really feels like you're stuck with, you can either turn 10 degrees or you can turn, like, fucking 110 degrees. Like, there's no in between. You can either turn barely at all or all of the turning all at once. It feels lousy. I'm glad I checked it out. I'm probably not going to return to it. I'm probably not even gonna rate it on as far as the marathon goes, just because I put so little time into it. I was already thinking about excluding the racing games anyway. I think that maybe solidifies that I am going to exclude them. I feel like, braking at the right time to turn? No, that's not the problem. that's not the problem at all. I mean, it's not like, you know, it's not Sonic Heroes bad. It's not, like, completely broken and unplayable. It's just extremely unwieldy and feels like I'd have to put in a lot of time to, like, figure out how to control that lack of wield. I can't words. I can't words. It feels bad, though, and I'm probably not going to continue playing it. Again, I'm glad that I decided to check it out, but I will probably not take it further than that. Like I said, those were already kind of, do I want to include the racing games on this marathon? And I was leaning on no, but there was a couple I wanted to check out. I don't think... I don't know. I disagree with that. Because obviously, yes, learning the courses is useful, but I feel like I pick up on that relatively quickly, and I didn't feel like it was helping me here. Even once I knew the turns, I was like, well, the thing can't control for shit, so it doesn't fucking matter. And then there's just the shitty turbulence mechanic that feels fucking awful. So sometimes that just gets in your fucking way, and it doesn't even matter if you know the track, because you're forced onto these turbulence paths that sometimes just send you into a fucking wall. That was probably, like, the deal breaker for me. Because, like, take, what was it, Green Cave? Tails Racing Wave. The more I did that one, the more it did start to get satisfying, and I was like, oh yeah, I get this, but it also felt like I had to break away from the pack, because dealing with the turbulence was such a, I'm just stuck back here. I'm stuck at the mercy of what the AI players feel like doing, and it felt really bad. It didn't make me feel like I had a chance to... And when I did manage to get ahead, it was like, I don't know how I did that. It just happened. And I was like, it just felt bad. Even winning, I was like, that didn't feel good. I don't know. Well, I don't know what you want me to tell you, Theo. You like Sonic Heroes, so this conversation isn't going to go well. I think it feels like shit, so it's not... I don't think it ends there. Unless there's a moment of, oh, did you push this secret button that you didn't know was a thing that secretly makes turning actually not garbage? And then it's like, oh, now I get it, but I don't think that's a thing. It sucks because I remember liking it when I was younger, but, like, playing it now, I'm like, why did I like this? It feels terrible. I do respect that they tried to do something different, but it feels very unwieldy and bad. I'm curious if the second one feels better, because they might have refined it a little bit by that point. But we'll, I probably won't make the time to check it out, though. I do not see how to reset progress on the new Retro Achievements game page. It was already kind of hidden. Whatever, I'll figure that out later. I am done for the night. Probably Sonic Advance 3 tomorrow, but we'll see. The same shit I've been saying a lot lately, that, like, I feel like I need a night where I just sleep in for, like, 3 hours, but my body just hasn't been letting me do that. If it does let me do it, I'm gonna fucking take it. So I feel like there's a chance that any given night could be a, no, I'm not streaming tonight, but... So it's 50-50. I'll either advance 3 tomorrow or nothing, and then I'll be back on Thursday for Pokemon. I'm really tired, though. I'm also hungry, so I'm gonna go address all of that. Yeah, we'll be back at some point. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you tomorrow or on Thursday.